morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Plans. So I did not finish as much of the renders last night as I was hoping. Just didn't have the time I had planned on. Renders are currently underway, as you can see by Blender not responding. Yeah, so mostly today is going to be just figuring out what we can do that's not going to melt my GPU and can get renders done, but isn't just sitting here watching renders. Let's see, channel news-ish stuff. I'm trying yet again some new settings for Rumble. We will see what happens. I've also reached out to Rumble itself to ask them for help. See, maybe they can figure out what's going on. But yeah, I need some sort of solution here, because having to manually re-back up every single stream each day that's nonsense. If there were some sort of automated way to get my videos every day from YouTube over to Rumble, that'd be a different story. But the way it works right now, yeah, don't love it. So, the Blender's doing its thing. Got how many things done? Have 6 of our 21 done, is it? Oh no. No, because close is actually 2 because I'm testing something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 times 3, 24, and 7 is finished. So 7 out of 24 is done. So 3.5 more, or 3.5 brain. Also, does that math work? Yes. 8 times 3 is 24. Okay. We have 1, 2, 5, 5.5 more batches of rendering. Seems to be chugging along like it's supposed to. That's good. Stream music. Let's go. And as much as I would love to do one of our regular startups like Genshin or Wuwa, I am not about to slow down renders to that degree. Plus, with these batch renders, it's a big risk of potentially crashing stream, as we're not doing that. We're gonna have to find something as lightweight as possible. See if we can find something new. The heck is Musume Pretty Derby? The heck am I looking at? What is this? Oh, this is the stupid... Chat was telling me about this game, and I was like trolling them about it. But this is apparently a horse racing game where you manage anime girls that race on horse tracks. Or maybe it's gambling on, betting on them. I don't know. This is just weird. And the fact that there's like a friends list. This is structured like one of the trash gotcha mobile games by the look of it. Oh my god. That's amazing. Also, what? Alright, well, if you were the person in chat that introduced me to this, thank you. I didn't struggle quite as much to know what I was looking at just now, thanks to you. Why is Hollow Knight up? Why is it listed as a Souls-like? That's weird. Don't think I'd ever consider Hollow Knight to be a, quote, Souls-like. It's kind of a standard Metroidvania. Yeah, Warframe is definitely not happening. As much as I do enjoy some Warframe, that will cook my GPU. Now, all of these featured things are going to just melt my GPU. So thank you. Come on, Blender. Oh man, the old school D&D games. You know, I don't think this would melt my GPU. I also don't think I would enjoy any of this. I mean, Rogue Legacy 2 is always there. Let me see something. Maybe, because Sultan Sanctuary is kind of a perfect fit for what I need for stream. But all of these recommendations are definitely GPU melters. The heck is Drova? Take a look at that. Ooh, Ender Magnolia is great. We can see what the requirements are on that one. If they're not too intense, maybe we could do that on stream. Maybe. Oh, poor Blender. Let's see. Actually, I wonder, just searching for Metroidvania and Souls-like, there can't be a ton of options, right? $863 games have both of those. You know, I don't like the descriptor, but I don't think it's inaccurate. Jedi Fallen Order is definitely a Metroidvania. Woo. Felt a disturbance in the force. This Shadow Labyrinth. Never heard of that one either. So the reviews are a tad whelming. And I would say let's just do Salt and Sacrifice, but the requirements on that, if I recall, are quite a bit higher. Hey there, Nexus. Salt and Sacrifice? Yeah. It's, I believe, a prequel to Salt and Sanctuary. I want to look up these based on their system requirements so I don't slow down Blender. Yeah, so like this one, Salt and Sanctuary just needs an Intel Core 2 Duo, which, for reference, for anyone who doesn't know what that processor is, that's like ridiculously outdated in modern day. Like, Intel Core 2 Duo still release. Yeah, 2006. And if I recall, it was considered low end when it released. Unfortunately, half of the work going on right now is not GPU. Instead, it's CPU. But also 1 GB of RAM. This thing takes nothing. Now compare that to Salt and Sacrifice. Well, processors are the same, but 4 times as much RAM, which suggests to me it also needs a bunch more VRAM. Let me see some. The VRAM requirements are probably going to be the best way to tell. Why don't you list the RAM requirements? Still very low requirements on that one. So who knows, maybe Salt and Sacrifice is our render day game. But what is this? The graphics remind me a lot of Hammerwatch. Specifically, Hammerwatch 2? Yes, Hammerwatch 2 it reminds me a bit of. Kind of neat looking. What am I rendering? Right now, I am rendering some gloves. I'm doing a batch render, and each of the sprite sheets has around 500 images. So it's taken its time. And each batch is 3 sprite sheets of around 500 images per sprite sheet. And you can see some of the finished stuff. As an example, here is one sprite sheet. Itty bitty. And I know these don't look finished because what's happening here is there's knockouts so that these can layer on top of other sprites. I promise when they layer together, they look right. Here, they just clearly look wrong. A better example for just seeing what they look like would be. Here we go. Every single action is rendered in 8 different directions, and each of those is rendered 8 frames per action. So for every animation I want, I have 64 images to render. It takes a long time. That's why I need to find something that's not going to use much GPU or CPU. This thing's requirements are almost non-existent, so on the face of it, this is a great choice. Action RPG inspired by the grimdark classics of the genre. Master the flow of battle. Travel the power of nature. Flow-based combat system with different combos and weapons. Huh. I may have to look into this game a little more because this art style is kind of great. Start with the system requirements. I think that's already a no. Nope. Also, I'm not a big fan of action roguelikes. You know, big part of why I'm making the game I'm making. Performance on this guy. Oh. Requirements are even lower than Salt and Sacrifice. I think lower than Salt and Sanctuary. What was this very poorly rated game? 2D action platformer. Why don't people like it? Deeply frustrating experiences I've had in recent memory. Up until around the last 5 hours of the game, I would have considered this a high B to low A tier Metroidvania. The last sections so seriously unfun that it highlights all the parts that were janky but tolerable in the game. Spent 35 hours in the game and I just won't beat the final boss with the state that it's in. The game takes a major difficulty spike with its final boss rush, taking bosses and enemies that were manageable and turning them into precision fights. Think Hollow Knight later bosses. But the controls just aren't up to snuff. Funky controls. This is the weirdest sentence. My friend told me about this game. And being around when Pac-Man was big, I was intrigued. care to tell me what the connection here is, guys? have I missed the boat here? He is old, but what does him being around when Pac-Man was big have to do with this review? Like, what's the connection other than, like, you could say this as separate sentences, but also, like, why does you being around when Pac-Man was created make... Wait. Oh, that's why. Because they advertise themselves as an alternate take on the iconic Pac-Man? What? Chat, I'm so confused. What is this video? What's happening? What's the connection to Pac-Man here? Oh, you have just Pac-Man following you? What? Okay, now we understand the connection. I just... You know, when I saw the pictures, I did not expect there to be a connection to Pac-Man. But, okay, Dev. Choices were made here. Choices were made. What? Wait. I was like, is this going to be like serious infringement of something? But no, this is from Bandai Namco. What? I am so confused. I don't think I want to play it, but... What? Let's see, Moonscars. It's so pretty. I am desperately trying to figure out what your name is in that name. Ilu Marceline? Marceline. Awesome. Welcome. I'm trying to find a game that I can play while we wait on renders. I am rendering sprite sheets for my game. At the moment, I'm waiting on gloves. Nope. But as an example, oh, this isn't gonna look right. So what I'm working toward is a few different assets that I can layer together to have character customization. What software am I using? I am using Blender. And I'm using some custom code that you can get access to through my Ko-fi page. There you are. Yep, any member of my Ko-fi will get access to any software I post here. And reminder to anyone newer, If there's anything you see me use on stream and you would like it put up on the shop, just ask. The vast majority of the stuff I write, I am perfectly happy to put up on the shop. I'm just not going to clutter it with literally everything unless you guys want it. But the work we're doing today primarily hinges on this Blender add-on. So I've created a workflow here to help you set up everything for generating sprite sheets with Blender. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff here for setting up your sprite sheets and actually rendering them. And I think it works pretty good. Considering it's the basis of most of the assets for my game, I need it to work pretty good. And then there's an accompanying tool that helps you import them into Godot. So the format of these sprite sheets is pretty standard, so it should not be hard to import them into any engine. Yep. So for just $5, you get access to any of my software, and like I said, just ask for anything more you want. What game are you trying to make? I am trying to make an alternative format to the surge of action roguelikes. In terms of core gameplay loop, I love the idea of an action roguelike, where you're thrown into an arena, you get randomized upgrades, you fight a whole bunch of monsters, and then the round ends. I love that loop. However, I hate the fact that I lose everything at the end. So, my game is going to be that game, where you don't lose everything, where you're continually building up a character. The roadmap right now has this game ending at 30 different classes that you will be able to unlock and advance up to level 100. And along the way in advancing those, you'll unlock passives and active skills that you can then combine with other classes in special ways to create a custom character. But yeah, that's the plan. Right now, I'm trying to limit my scope, though, to just what I need to put a demo out there. Because I'd love to get on Kickstarter. I just don't have enough of a product to feel confident opening up a Kickstarter yet. So, my demo is at most going to have 4 classes. And probably go up to level 10 or 20 at most. I can, using Twitter, show you an example of the gameplay I've got so far. Luckily, web surfing does not bog down the processor too much. Have I made a game before? Nope! This is a first. Where are you? Here we are. Go. Hello, encoder. This was back when I implemented rage mode for this boss. So he enters a new attack rotation after you get his health to a certain point. And part of that is spawning a whole bunch of slimes to protect him. There you go. That is my gameplay so far. And that's actually all of the enemies that are currently in the game. That said, adding new enemies is going to be pretty quick for basic enemies like the slime. Since I'm guessing the majority of my monsters are just going to have AI that says, walk at the player. You know, like most action roguelikes do. I'll need to add custom AI for, let me call it behavior. You know, AI is a different kind of word in modern day, but I'll have to add custom behavior for things like flying enemies. Not too bad. A piece I'm still missing in general from the enemy behavior is handling of terrain, because as you can see, my current stage has no terrain. How are we doing on this guy? Well, all of the images have been rendered, which means all we're waiting on is for it to compile them into a sprite sheet. Don't love that that's taking so long. And I wish desperately I had a more efficient way to do that. I wonder if there's a way to shift those computations onto the GPU. Because GPU handling of arrays is typically way faster. And each array is independent, so theoretically you could put it on a GPU. Python put array computations on I would need I. Seamlessly transition their code to run on the GPU by simply replacing the file with CuPy. Parts and function. Ah! The preferred way to do it. The one thing is, I want this to be able to ship easily to anyone out there, and I don't want to have to ship libraries with it. Oh dear. Hello? As an example, like NumPy, pathlib, random, these kinds of things, I can just import. I'm not confident CuPy I'm going to be able to just import, because this stuff, I believe, comes with the basic Python install that you get with Blender. Yeah, you know what? After this batch, let's go ahead and try to write that up. Because if this is as straightforward as it is implying, then there should be no problem. And this would theoretically cut half of the render time down by, I don't know, based on my understanding of computational shaders, it should cut the time down to almost nothing. Like, we've seen how that works in shaders, where what should be massive amounts of computations happening just in real time. So that would be great. That would be absolutely great if I can get that into the add-on. In which case, we will have to release a new version of that add-on. I've kind of needed to release a new version anyway, since there's been a couple small updates. But no one's been asking for them, so I'm not too worried about those yet. But if I can get this implemented, that's a huge performance boost and be very, very nice for people. Anyway, back to the game search. I think this one's probably a not for me kind of game. Requirements are not too high, but I'd prefer to keep things even more basic if I can. Plus, I'm not big on melee combat. I'll do it, but it's not my favorite. So, Ender Magnolias is an option, though it is going to be eating up some of our RAM I don't love. Then again, if I can get this new way of doing these batches implemented, that becomes kind of a non-issue. Hey! Spreadsheet 8 is done! That means just one more. But considering that one took almost the first batch today took almost an hour. It's very pretty. Let's see what kind of sales are going on. Not much. Just missed a sale on them. Let's see what combat options the game provides. Learning point shrines. That sounds relevant to understanding the progression. Nope, not allowed to see any of these images apparently. Hmm. Wait, did we already do Ender Magnolia on stream? We might have. That might not be a good option. Let me see if Salt and Sacrifice has a sale going on. No. Oh man, and I missed a good sale. Yeah, $6 on Steam. And considering I already purchased it at full price on Epic Game Store back in the day, I don't want to really buy it at full price again. And Salt and Sacrifice to me is not as good of a game as Salt and Sanctuary. What Salt and Sacrifice is at its core is, in my opinion, a Monster Hunter game. You are thrown into a big stage, and there is a big monster that you need to hunt down. And that is your main objective, is finding the big monster and taking down that big monster. Whether that be just straight up confronting it and being awesome, or hit and run tactics, whatever it is, that's your goal. There is not as much an emphasis on story, not as much an emphasis on exploration, because you're sent into stages rather than the big open world that we saw with Salt and Sanctuary. That said, the multiplayer in Salt and Sacrifice is way more streamlined. Way more streamlined. And character customization, it's a bit better in some regards, a bit weaker in some regards. You don't really have any abilities outside of what your weapons provide. So, like, the whole spell system and incantations from Salt and Sanctuary are not implemented in this game the same way. Instead, they are hard locked onto weapons. So if you want to use something like Venom Blade, the buff, there's only specific weapons that have that buff. And they don't, as far as I remember, they don't transfer to, like, if you have... I don't even remember if you can have 2 weapon sets in this game. Anyway, what is Bundle of Salt? Oh, that's both of the Salt games. Yeah. Okay. Of course it is. Hello, Dum Dum. Yeah, I don't know if Drova's the play. Actually, I can check if we already did that on stream. Pretty easily. I can confirm we did not play Ender Magnolias. Or Magnolia. Okay, so we got one option. Possible render day games. Under Magnolia. So that's only going to have a limited lifespan as a render day game because I think the game would only last like at most 4 render days. I guess it just depends on how long I do streams on render days. Because if I cut them down to my schedule, which is 3 hours a day, I guess it would last quite a while, but... One thing, and just for devs out there in general, one thing for me as a gamer and someone who buys games that I need to see in your screenshots that will tell me very, very quickly if I have any interest in your game is show me the skill tree. Like, if you have a skill tree, and I suspect this game does have something like that, show me. It may seem silly to feature something that's very UI focused rather than more gameplay focused screenshots, but no, show me that, because if you have a skill tree that intrigues me, I am so much more likely to buy your game. So much more. Like, one of the screenshots that I definitely want to have in my storefront for my game when the time comes is a screenshot of the class selection screen. Like, I want people to see this giant mess of classes they can select. Heck is Chained Heroes? Or Chained Echoes? I can read, I promise. Oh no! Same group that did Atlas Fallen, which was... that was not great. I was not a fan of Atlas Fallen. I wanted to be. Ew. Turn-based JRPG. I remember looking into this briefly. Very briefly. Interesting. The requirements are basically non-existent. Oh dear. Are we at least halfway done, please? Nope. 384. I don't think that's done. Oh, no, that is done. So it's in the post-processing stuff. Which, based on when I checked that before... Oh, my render time with the new method could be cut down by like 75%, maybe. That would be awesome. More you know. I don't like this. I have feelings about a toucan just pulling out a fist to attack with. But I do adore this art style. And one thing I'll mention, the ground looks oddly familiar. Like, I think I recognize some of these tile sets. They've been modified. But I think I've seen these on asset stores. Interesting. Yeah, as long as it's not going to break the bank, I could see trying this one. An interesting, different kind of game that I haven't done on stream before. I don't understand what's happening here. Like, do you get mechs? There. Did I just miss every single sale? Like, I've just missed every single sale by like 3 days. Son of a gun. Let's go ahead and get this downloading. Because Ender Magnolia is a fantastic and gorgeous game. You guys have seen me play the original Ender game, which was Ender Lilies. I do prefer Ender Lilies, primarily just because I prefer the aesthetic. Ender Magnolia leans very heavily into steampunk era. I shouldn't say era. Steampunk styling, which I'm not a big fan of steampunk. But it doesn't change the fact that it is a gorgeous game. And it does a pretty good job of adding some layers of complexity on top of the original. Primarily in the form of the equipment that can be upgraded. Like in the original, you just had your spirits. You didn't have... I don't remember having a bunch of equipment to manage. Man, PC is not happy trying to download that while all the rest of this is happening. Let's go ahead and free up some stuff. For progression, Right, it had the relics. And if I recall correctly, these did not have any way of being upgraded. Whereas there's a whole system for upgrading that within the follow-up game sequel. Yeah, we can do that. Because that's going to be going at least for another 20 minutes. Probably another 30. Also, this game has some character customization options. That's cool. English, please. Would you like to automatically send reports in the event of an error? No, because I don't think my system is going to help you with that. Ooh. Interesting. PC is struggling. Maybe it won't struggle once we're actually in the game, but my hopes are not high right now. What the heck? The requirements on this were supposed to be super low. What happened? Yarg. Yeah, whenever excuse me. Whenever you see Dum Dum on screen rock back and forth, that's me testing to see how my PC is doing. It may sound very silly, but it's a very reliable test. Like, I look over to the right to see what the model's doing. And it basically, if the motion is jittery, I know there's a problem. We're not here for story. We're here to fight monsters. Oh man, that buttery smooth movement. So good. And yeah, I guess the menu itself was the most intense part of this game. Healing ward. I already miss the upgraded movement from the first game. Oh. The upgraded dodge in the first game was just god tier dodging. Hooray! We have found Nola. Oh, that's definitely a secret to come back for. It's gotta be. One thing that I absolutely appreciate in the Ender games is this map. So everywhere that you see blue background, that means there's nothing left to collect in that room. Thank you, thank you, thank you for implementing a system like that. Because trying to go back and figure out where you missed something in big games and big Metroidvanias is always the worst. So having a built-in checklist is just amazing. Thank you so much. Is it immersion breaking? Yes. Does it make for a better gameplay experience by a massive amount? Absolutely. I am generally a fan of maintaining immersion, but if you can lose a little bit of immersion in order to have a much better gaming experience, then go for it. Make that trade. That's one thing I always forget when starting up one of the Ender games, is how incredibly dangerous poison is. Oh yeah, and in this game there's no contact damage with enemies. I forgot about that. That's a massive change from the first game. Hello? Oh no! The first boss fight. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, need to play it a little safer. And we're done. Oh yeah, level ups. The stat changes are so small for level ups in the Ender games that I often forget that they are a thing. Yeah, and one thing I'm not a huge fan of in this game in particular, and to a lesser degree the first Ender game, Ender Lilies, is having literal doors. I think that's a very lazy thing to implement in a Metroidvania. Like, the whole point, defining characteristic of Metroidvanias is you use your abilities to as a way of blocking different paths. So until you have double jump, you can't get through this passageway. Until you have, in the case of Metroid, until you have the morph ball ability, you can't get through the small tunnels. Whereas here, we've got a literal door with a red lock on it. I need the key. But considering the quality of the rest of the game, that's something I can absolutely forgive. And I think that the Ender games are just fantastic. Nope, if you want story, you guys gotta go buy the game yourself. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. Oh, we already get the upgraded dodge in this game. That's... Oh, and double jump. Interesting. Hold up. What's this? Charm fragment. Hello, sir. Oh my goodness, it's a dwarf blacksmith. Hello, sick doggo. Don't worry, I will repair you. Somehow. Check on that render. Oh. It's done. Nice. Let's do just a couple rooms, and then we will look at implementing the GPU-based stuff. Actually, let's go ahead and just see if we can import what we need. No module named CuPy. Hey AI. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Bad sign. GPU-based calculations, arrays, Python. What alternative? Number. There's decorators to mark functions for GPU execution using CUDA, allowing direct GPU programming with Python. Python number example. That's not the window I want. Will this work? Nope. Let's see. Under add Python library. I'll do. Python executables. Can I install pandas? Do blenders something? And you just have to use pip. Ooh, that'll be helpful. Okay, so this is doable. Very doable. Hello, sir. I want your code. CuPy seems, on the face of it, to be the easiest way to implement what I need. So, pip install CuPy. CuPy required only when copying sparse matrices from GPU. I probably do want to use sparse matrices because, as you guys have seen in my sprite sheets, the vast majority of my sprite sheet is blank, meaning the data there is 0, 0, 0, 0. And sparse matrix calculations are going to be way more efficient for me. Okay. So I will need CuPy. Do I want environment-based or project-based? Probably project-based. But mostly, I just need to see if that'll even work. Python, SciPy. Oh, Python. Your pip install upgrade pip, and pip install let me see something. Okay, pip is definitely installed. What about you? Because I'd prefer to do project-based installation so that I'm not messing with you guys' systems when you try to run this. I don't love the pip install stuff here. So installing to the system is pretty standard for stuff like this. Well, Well, I cannot do purely project-based then. So... pip install it is. Flame. Pip. Hmm. Okay, so that works. Pip install upgrade pip. Fine. Install required packages. Now that I look at that more, I feel like I'm just misspelling the word spicy. Pip install not spicy. Go ahead and import NumPy. I don't think that'll be necessary, but see what happens. And while that runs, we will play some game. Oh, you want to talk? Got it. But no! No talking. Because the developers of this deserve every single purchase they can get. So if you want to see the story, you go purchase. Oh. It ran the script. Cool. And I think I do actually need a separate line here of from CuPy. Taking longer than it should. Oh yeah, here's the other thing this game changed from the first big time, is none of your abilities have a mana cost. Notice we don't even have a mana bar at the top. Instead, everything is cooldown based. Yeah, we're not reaching that. Whoa, that hurt. But we're doing okay. And where do this go? No module named CuPy. Huh. Let me try something. Is I have a sneaking suspicion that I need to restart Blender to get the new dependency. I have a sneaking suspicion. There's aerial attack damage. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, please. Hello? Sir, are you all right? Oop. And done? Yes. Now if I run this, what happens? Actually, let me go this way. Or CuPy. Still didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna run that and then look at the console output. Because that should have worked. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oh, I was in the middle of a dodge. Okay. I forgot that most bosses have two forms. Woohoo. My timing is way off. Oh, that hurt. Okay. What is going on? Requirement already satisfied. CuPy in roaming Python blah blah blah. So why is it saying that it doesn't exist? Quick reminder that you can also install any API from the command line, your terminal app. I am one of the noobs mentioned above, and I can't for the life of me get a script running even after the things mentioned. Worked perfectly also on Windows, while the previous ones didn't. Thanks. Fun. Running sudo blah blah to make sure I get to see the console, and after running, I'm still getting not enough sound. Installs in the system Python site package. Head. Then I get messages telling me that the package is installed in the system Python installation. Try to change the permissions. Site package folder. Does not work. Deriving the topic because the extension system in 4.2 provides a proper solution to the problem, which involves packaging WHL files with your extension. Mentioning that file, the extension's manifest file. It's also possible to pull this off pre 4.2 by implementing your own code to import WHL files. Python wheels are a standard way of distributing Python modules, worked in Blender to make self-contained Python extensions. By convention, always locate the files under .wheels. Wheels must include their dependencies. Wheels file names must match Python's binary. Okay. Download the wheel to the directory wheels. For wheels that contain binary, well, this seems way too complicated for just one package. I'm doing boss fight. Oh. Okay, second form, let's go. One knockdown. Ooh. Oh, come on. Got it. There we go. I feel much better now. And I now have my favorite attack ability in the game. Well, second favorite. Go back to the rest spot. Rest spot. Respite. Huh. I wonder if that has any connection to where the word respite actually comes from. Curious. Ability. Give me that. Extras. If we can finish up things on this side, I'd like to. Just don't even have to worry. And I can eventually upgrade it to be doing decent damage. Hey, another room finished. Hello, random people. Plus, this guy just can't do anything while I'm doing this. Yeah, that attack is just insanely broken for most enemies. Not the least of which is because its main function isn't actually doing damage. It's doing, stagger. So, like, I think it's probably an imbalanced design choice. That said, I'm all for it. I don't need balance. Like, a ranged attack that auto-fires, rapid hit, and does large amounts of stagger feels a little bit broken. And we have unlocked fast travel. Huzzah! What is this? Magic vial. So we have more relic slots. Crude bangle, worn bangle. Any of these give me... No. Neither of those give me any attack. Okay. Back to trying to figure out how to make this work. CuPy install Python module. It's got to be something someone else has solved. And in theory, this should have solved it. Because this is installing the package, but it's not installing it the way I expected it to. I'm attempting to download BPY module into my Python environment. That's the opposite direction of what I'm trying to do. But it is a pretty relevant response to the way I asked my question. Wait, can I just import pip? Is that a thing? Surely that's not a thing. Apparently that's a thing. All right. Script blah blah is installed to this, which is not on path. In Blender script, add the path where Blender's pip installs packages. Guessing that's the package name. This is gonna be modifier. Hit install. What are the alternatives for that? Let's, of course. The way I do system installation is just that. Import CuPy. In theory, that should work. In theory. Oh, right. Forgot there's gonna be like duplicate audio right now. Or not duplicate, but layered audio. Bad. Okay, CuPy was not there. Don't need you. All right. Access is denied. Okay, we'll put user back. Installing collected packages by CuPy. Turning. Are installed in there. Consider adding this directory to path. So this dot path. But how do I determine that path programmatically? Gotta be a way, right? Programmatically install Python package and add to path. I would actually think there's a way to just do this with the pip library. default is path by the Python installer tree. Scripts folder not added during install. Fix that by running. Above sample setup fine for me. Python setup dot at Box is a great tool for automated creation of virtual environments and testing. Is this really not just a solved problem? For installing packaging, you can't just run food. The problem with your path environment variable then. How to fix this depends significantly on your OS. Correct path. Possible restart of the terminal session. This should work. Okay, Blender, use Python package, add to path, maybe? Nope, not what I need. Is there a way to add multiple external module search paths to Blender on startup? In Blender? I've already looked at that. I guess one thing I could do is have different imports based on if the library is present. So if you have the dependencies, then I'll use them. If you don't have them, I'll just default back to using NumPy because supposedly they use the same syntax. So that might be a bad thing to do. You know, like, this is a manual process, and I want this automated. What is sys.tech prefix? Let's try this. That could maybe work better, maybe. Okay, and while that installs, we can play game. Oh. Does not... Okay, that's not unlocked. That is unlocked. Or I should say, it is now available to be unlocked. Dude, this track is great. Ooh, we're very unhappy. File, blah blah. Move OS rename permission error. No. Name location behavior of this function is subject to change, so calling it directly is not across different version. Oh. So it recommends using the runpy module instead, which implements the m command. So pip itself is a module that can be executed by Python without being. Huh? That is how you can add a third-party library to the Blender Python environment. Hold on, what? This doesn't look like valid Python. Yeah, you've got to have your Python path here. Get Python path. That's got to be a thing, right? Print sys.executable. That seems wrong. That's in program files, so I won't be able to install there. Actually, Python get current working directory. Okay, I can get the current working directory with os.getwd. Allegedly. What do you do? So if I install the package to the current working directory, I wonder if that'll just work. And hold on, this stuff was saying that pip main is recommended to not use that. Well, here's a question. Can I even import runpy? Oh, wait. I can actually test that. Here. Okay, that seems to work. That also works. Okay. What is RunPy? RunPy module in Python is part of a standard library and used to locate Python modules without explicitly importing them first. The primary purpose is to provide the underlying mechanism for the im command line switch, which allows users to run Python modules and scripts using module namespace, rather than directly by the file system path. Okay. Example, import module. How does that work? Use RunPy to import Python package. AI might be able to give an answer on this. Sounds promising. Create a file name, my module with the following content. I run module that. RunPy modules used to locate and run Python modules without importing them first. Main use is let's try this. Example, import NumPy using RunPy. No, that doesn't seem right. Import lib. That sounds relevant. Purpose of import lib package is threefold. One is to provide the patient. Hold on. Let me try just the solution I was thinking of trying in with. Instead of this, do target os dot get wd. So if I'm right, this should install to the local working directory, which means that this import should be fine. I think. But we will see. And it definitely has permission in its own working directory, or it should. There was an error in the latest version of pip. Did it actually install? This would be in Hero. Yes, CuPy is there. But it's in a subdirectory. What if I do... There's a way to do file path-based imports. And I do that. PR. No, I had to flatten it because Python is awkward. Eesh, I'm gonna have to remember how to do this. Import dot CuPy slash CuPy? Nope. Slash CuPy. Maybe you want it like this. Oh. Yep. Python import module in subdirectory. Package.mymodule import. So would it just be import scipy.scipy? Yeah. Oh. How do I... Really feel like this should just be working. Let's see. Python. Import NumPy from working directory. I have NumPy folder placed in ABC and added it to path. Hey there, CuPy. How's it going? What if I do from CuPy import CuPy? That's not gonna work. I feel like this should work because a module is a module is a module, right? It's going, not much dev interest since you started work and you now program full-time. It's cool. And if work is fun, that's extra cool. How I import module from different directory. Yeah, you do have a infrequency about you. That's fine. Welcome, welcome. We simply try to import module 1 from folder 2, we will encounter the following error. No module named folder 2. Add folder 2 to the system path. I don't like that. Similarly, if you don't want to use the sys module, set the path of the new directory. You can assign a directory path to Python path variable and still get your program working. You're working on the Blender stuff, I assume, because I see Python? You are correct! Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade my processing of sprite sheets to use GPU computation instead of CPU, but to do that, I need a package that I can't just import. I need to get it installed. So the question is, how do I install it and then load it all in one script. And I don't know. Like, I have the perfect library for accomplishing what I need. It's just a matter of actually getting it to be able to run. Nix shell? Right? I don't know what Nix shell is. Please explain. And my brain needs break for a second. Yarg. So yeah, just let me know what you mean by Nix shell. I've not heard that terminology. Other than if you're saying to get rid of shell. But I don't think that's what you're saying. Nix is a purely functional package manager that builds packages in isolated environments, ensuring reproducibility and no conflict. Shell. You can spin up clean, declarative dev environments. Right, but I need this to be in the Blender environment. Like, I can't just spin up my own environment, I need it to specifically be that environment. Yeah, no, if I could spin up a virtual environment to handle this, yeah, that's an option. But the idea is you just have your own Blender environment and you can run my code. Good idea, but unfortunately not applicable to Blender for most use cases. In order to do that, I think I'd have to, like, create a virtual environment and then build Blender into that virtual environment. At which point, I'm not even confident you would get a UI. I don't know how that would work. Didn't know Blender had its own environment for plugins? Indeed it does! Oh, I guess I could actually be comboing a bit more. There we go. Oh yeah, that's much cleaner. Oh, I guess I want to drop down the other side too, don't I? Whoa, where are you going, sir? Use Nix to set up and run your own self-hosted Minecraft server. Nice. I mean, something more self-contained than and like easier to use than Docker is a great thing. Because Docker's got like a whole bunch you gotta learn. Sir. Huzzah! Room clear. They also got NixOS, but didn't like that too much. It treats all its packages as immutable, so it's a bit clunky. More complex dev environments where... so it's clunky for more complex environments, gotcha. Which makes sense. All right. And up we go. Nope. We will equip that only because I have no other options right now. Let's see, reduce damage taken from enemies. Recover HP when an enemy is defeated, but I don't have slots. You're getting into OS stuff to replace your, what would be coding time? That's cool. Learning new skills is a good thing. What are these? Woo! Damage. Yep, don't have ground pound yet. I don't want to go up just yet. And we're done. Just a mini boss though. Goodbye, sir. Experimental amplifier. I want to just see what's on the left back here, and then we'll get back to trying to figure out how to develop this thing. Honestly, at this point, it's just figuring out how to import the stupid module, because it's all right there. Oh, I can't go that way. Well, that was anticlimactic. For whatever reason, importing stuff in Python has just always been difficult for me, and it seems like the kind of thing that should be very straightforward. But I don't get it. Like, that's kind of a basic functionality of just programming languages. Not having to keep all of your code in one file. Pretty straightforward. Forgot how much just random materials this game leaves lying on the ground. Whoa. Sir. None of that. Alright. That's enough. We'll get back to dev to get out of this room. This was supposed to just be a render day. Then I realized I can save a whole bunch of time for every render going forward. Okay. Things I don't have a file name. How does that work? Unless, of course, it added it to this level. Maybe it did. But what? Nothing. Like, if I want to import NumPy from here, how would I do that? I have no idea. Because there's no numpy.py. The heck? What if I try just importing the init? Can that work? Didn't like that. Hey, do this. Print test. That way I always know where I started. I don't want to have to insert the file path for that. That's gross. Python, no module found. Direct. Talk to me. Correct import statement. Oh. Maybe, wait. I had logic at some point that did this. That was adding to a path variable, I think. So maybe I do need to do that. Like, maybe I just don't have a choice. Or oops. From let's try that syntax. Dot CuPy. What? Attempted relative import with no known parent. Okay, that does not help me. There's nothing there. That's not great. Okay, let's see about adding that path. Thing is, it's the working directory, so why wouldn't it just work? Like, this seems like it should just obviously work. CuPy I know is working. Python import. How does that work? A directory contains a file. Python treats that directory as a package, allows its modules to be imported. So that would mean that the folder itself is the quote package. What if I try... From CuPy import... Okay, Python sysadd. Okay, let's try it, I guess. This path pending. os.cpwd. Oh, get CWD. Wait. A NumPy version required for version of CuPy. Detected version. Okay. Okay. Insert that there. Let's not do that yet. Import NumPy. Import CuPy. Chat! I think I might have it. Oh my goodness. Now. Let me see path now. I don't want it actually adding stuff to the path environment variable, which I don't think it is, but I just want to double check that. I think we might be good. We're good. All right. So now I just need to build it into this thingamabob. So I want import CuPy. If it doesn't work, then we do this. Oh, CuPy. I think importing into Python isn't that bad. It's just that you need the Blender environment for that one import specifically. It's weird. Even without Blender, I've had so many issues. Hip. Main, blah, blah, blah. Port CuPy. Add to path. I think we're good. Yeah. Cool. I did a thing. Now I just need to implement that in this. Oh, and CuPy isn't actually the package I want, is it? Yeah. I was using that for testing. What I actually want is CuPy. But that should be easy enough to rework. And I want no NumPy. Import CuPy. Python port. Didn't actually mean to put it here, but there we go. Okay. Now, in theory, everywhere I have NumPy used, I should be able to just swap in CuPy and it works. Uh-oh. That's not promising. Dude, what if I just do this? Maybe it'll just magically work. I don't think that's true, but maybe it will. Also, boom. Come back. Downloading CuPy. Okay. While that downloads, we can play game. Let me guess. Oh, enhance abilities. Nope, I don't have the stuff for that. Ooh, right. This game has this whole system where each spirit you get is actually multiple spirits. Like, in Ender Lilies, what they would have done is made each of those abilities a separate spirit. In this game, you just unlock new abilities for your existing spirits. Hello, sir. Woohoo! Woo! Sure. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. Oh no. Woohoo! That did not bode well. I'll give it one more try real quick. Did I have the bird out? I don't remember. Nope, missed that. Oh, that hurt. But I'm doing okay. I'm not doing okay. You know that turnaround. Arg. Whoa, that was so much damage. If I'd realized I would have healed. Oop. Nope. Messed that up. Just play it safe. Okay. Doing pretty good. Oh no. Oh god. I should have just stayed safe and stayed on the outside. That works. Uh-oh. This isn't working! Oh no! No! That was so close! Okay, back to coding. Wait, what? Huh? What? That's not legal. Where is CuPy? I told you to install here. Could not build wheels for CuPy, which is required to install blah blah blah. CUDA could not be found on your system. Maybe I'm missing more dependencies than I thought. You need NumPy. Got it. Requirements. Maybe I don't have a CUDA GPU? That can't be true, right? Yeah, even going back to the 20 series, this was a thing. Have multiple versions of CUDA. Ball. What's that? Oh no! No! This means that I would have to require that this be installed as well. Okay, what were my alternatives according to AI? AI gave some suggestions. Numba, a just-in-time compiler that can optimize Python code, including functions operating on arrays. Offers decorator to mark functions for GPU execution using CUDA. Oh no. Hi, CUDA. They offer robust array manipulation capabilities with GPU acceleration feature. Here's what we're gonna do. Here is absolutely what we're gonna do. I'm going to write this abusing the fact that CuPy and NumPy use the same syntax. So what I can do is in here import CuPy as np, okay? Then if that doesn't work, import NumPy as np. That should be valid. And so I can test it. Whew, excuse me. np.version. Print. What is that going to do? Module numpy.version from no module. Oh. That's fine. It still tells me which one is installed, so that's fine. Okay. Okay, folder is clean again. Now, we're just going to worry about installing this on my system. So I just download toolkit? I don't want to know. No. Which CUDA toolkit version get? older GPUs. I don't know what this means for me. I don't get it. Apparently you can get some level of support on the 900 series. Or even 600 series? 400? What? How do I know which one to get? I know I don't want the server version. CUDA Toolkit version 10 versus 11. Okay, what's the difference? I'm on a 30 something. RTX 3060 uses the Ampere architecture. Wires 11. Okay. This is the same page. Whatever. Whatever. I give up. Gimme. We're going off into the wild blue yonder or whatever. While that takes its time, apparently. That is... Alright, we'll let it take its time. I will attempt this boss that I am continually failing at. Oop, messed that up. Oh, nope, nope. And jump. And jump. Got him! And only using one heal. That is kind of how these bosses go for me. I'm absolutely hopeless until I win. Hey there, Sun Wukong. How's it going, my dude? What? All right. Let's... over here and back to the code. You're getting frustrated by the project you're working on? Me too! What do you mean network error? Oh, now you want to work. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade part of my Blender add-on to use GPU computations rather than CPU. Start a club? Yes. Frustration with projects is called having a project. That is life. No, it's gonna spend some time verifying the download, isn't it? At least your game is rather simple, so it's easy to fix. That's good. My game has so much more work to do. So much more. Installer? Hello? I would really like for you to run now. That'd be great. Be fantastic. You're not gonna run, are you? Oh dear. Oh! Oh! It's running! And while it extracts, we can try to play game. What is happening? What? You're already running, right? Yeah, you're running. PC is not having it right now. Like, I can't even click on most things. Oh, I can kind of interact. Imagine Candy Crush, but instead of swapping only 2 tiles, it shifts the whole column. Has most of the bells and whistles that Candy Crush has, bombs, etc. Nice. I have almost no familiarity with Candy Crush, but I'll take your word for it. Who to upgrade? Get the scythe. which is a kind of fun weapon, but the sword is just better. This one has more range, does more damage, has higher speed, has more AoE. I mean, I guess this thing can freeze, but... I don't actually care about any of those upgrades. Where are we? Should go ahead and pick up that thing and that thing while I'm here. Road SARS. Woo! I got duped. Okay, that room is done. Return to respite. Let's check on the install. I agree. Express. Really hope this doesn't just force my system to restart. It's going to be very sad if that happens. But who knows? No, come back. Fine. That was easier. I'm guessing I can't... Yeah, I need more height. Got him. Is there anything else I need to do around here? Or, more accurately, is there anything else I can do around here? Nope. And... Ooh, I can probably grab that item. Whatever it is. Had to do this CUDA BS for Comfy UI? What, pray tell, is Comfy UI? What this? Uh, generate videos, images, 3D, audio with AI. Well then I don't trust that. Because I would need to know what the AI is trained on. Because I certainly would not use that for a game right now. Huzzah! We'll do a little more gameplay and then get back to maybe coding that and getting it to work. Oh. Okay. Apparently I can't get that yet, still. Oh, I can also open that door. Interesting. I would like more magic vial. Parts. Unlock or enhance. Ooh. Equipment that increases attack. I love it. Magic vial. Do I buy a third or do I get the mixed parts? Parts. Okay, equipment. Oh, I could have had more defense. Oops. Okay, relics. Heal. Or reduce damage take. Don't really need this guy. And enhance. Got it. Ooh. Rocket punch. Nice. Go ahead and grab that. No, I can't afford the next one. Let's go ahead and get Rocket Punch, because Rocket Punch is cool. Rocket Fist. Sure. Go ahead and just spend our resources here. Yeah. Hooray! I don't know if that'll be more or less useful, but it's at least nice for being able to move and break stuff at the same time. Do have less range now, though. Isn't ideal. Higher damage is nice no matter how you look at it. I guess swimming is not in my wheelhouse yet. Oh god, I forgot the rats are awful. Perfect. Okay, can't do anything with that. Oh, no, no, no! Bad day, bad day, bad day! Oh, wow, I'm all the way back here. We'll get back fast, though. So one thing that this game also did differently that I found interesting is in New Game Plus, the game doesn't take away any of your movement abilities. Which is weird. Like, you can just straight up go anywhere. Why is it not doing 12s? Odd. Try left side this time. Excellent. And cannot go that way. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Hate the rats. Hate them so much. And I'm out of heals. That's not the best. Oh, God. Oh, no. No. Okay, that stopped. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea. No, God. Nope. Nope. Bye. Oh, God. This place is awful. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go back to some coding. Get me out of there. Alright, so we've got CUDA installed. Great. How do I install CuPy? And I specifically need a 3.0 or higher, which I have. Awesome. Requirements optional install CuPy Forge. However, you still need to have a compatible driver installed on your GPU. Okay. Different depending on your CUDA toolkit version. Okay, how do I know which one I ended up with? Supposedly I have 13. That sounds great. Yep, install. Pi CUDA 13X. Hooray! Okay, it's installing stuff. Let it do its thing. Oh no! And now I can swim. You know what? I want my gun back. The usefulness is just too good. I like Rocket Punch because of the range, sort of. But there is just no beating the auto-aim. Especially in this area where I've got a ton of awkward angles. Like this one. Yeah. Leave me alone. Yep, we're just not even going near that thing. A whole lot of bad stuff over there. Whoa! That was dumb. Oh, I'm back in this room. Okay. What is the installed copies of that? Successfully installed CUDA. New release of pip is available. Yeah, I should go ahead and do that. Just smart. Yeah, especially with these monstrosities. Okay, that way is illegal. Got it. Cool. And I'm done with this room. For now. Wow, that is some reach, bro. Oh, that can't hit directly in front of me, apparently. Well, so much for my upgrades. Just swap all that back. Get me out of here, please. Improves stats, primarily defense, up to 2 Oh, it's a bracelet. God. Rats are the absolute worst. Okay. In the clear. Get me out of here. I don't like it here. Yeah, see, that's so much nicer. Oh. Oh, I'm out. That's not ideal. That's one of the good upgrades, right? Oh. Hello. Hello, game. Okay, how'd my install do? We are good. Awesome. And let's see how my try import works. It's not importing CuPy. Module found. Oh, I probably need to add it to the path, don't I? gonna work. Oh, CUDA path is set up. Path. We're gonna add wherever CuPy is, or CuPy. Where does pip install packages? Hey there, doggo. Welcome. And you're using... Wait. You're making a game in Unreal Engine Unity? I don't believe you. That sentence doesn't make sense. Did you use AI to generate your message? I think you did. Hit go. Hit go. I CUDA text. It's app data local programs Python. Okay. That should mean that it works, right? Module named CUDA. Where dis? I'm guessing this is the path. Okay. I will need a fresh session. Awesome. In theory, that means this should just work after a restart. In theory. It's Unity but with blocks, but you said you're making a game in Unreal Engine. Sure. Sure. Ooh. Why? That's illegal. What? What? Fine. You know what? Pip is not defined. Oh. This is not a true Python console, is it? Pip main. All. Hi, CUDA 13. Main takes. Oh, probably need to put it in brackets. God. Save. Fresh. Like something along the lines of run as administrator, please. Script import pip main install by CUDA 13x. Still working out the import? Sort of. What I've moved on to is just, I'm going to trust the user to get this stuff installed correctly. Or I should say, I'm sort of going to trust them. If they have it installed correctly, then I will import it. If it's not installed, then I will import NumPy instead and use that. It'll be less efficient, but at least it'll run. Okay. That didn't make you happy? This will fail in the future version of pip. To avoid the problem, you can invoke pip with that instead of running pip directly. Son of a bee sting. Why is it not installing? Like, just do what I'm saying. Oh, requirement already satisfied. Hmm? Hey, it's important. Why is it not working over on the other side? So I think that means I have a solution in sight. I think. So... okay, it's there. Awesome! Version? Give me something to just do. Let me just do this. Module CuPy has no attribute test. Okay. Port CuPy as in. Good. It shows what I need to. Get rid of that. Comment that in. Huh? Oh, no, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. Chat. I mean, that line doesn't run. But it's fine. Woo! Okay. Now I want to play some game. Because that was awful. Let's see, where go? Yes. Need to get... oh. Should try to get there, I guess. Oh, I should have gotten the other thing. We made it! Oh. There was nothing else in here. That's lame. Oh, Al, you go away. Alright. Now back to roughly where I want to be. Actually, no, we're not. One room up. Grimoire unlocks new items that can be forged or something. What, pray tell, have I missed here? Can't be there. Oh. Interesting. Good to know. The rats are the worst. I hate them. It would be much more easy to traverse later on. But I feel like I can get whatever's hidden in that room. I just don't know where it is yet. Don't see anything on that left wall. Unless it's at the very top? Nope. Oh, right there. Huzzah! I have found materials. Ooh, that's clearly the best one. Damage underwater. Not gonna be super relevant for most of the game. I wonder if I can reach that now. That'll be the last thing to check before we try to code this thing up. No! Too far. Nope, I'm not cool enough for elevators yet. Oh wait, I did say I was about to go back to coding. Okay. Code time. Create generator, iterate through only the non-zero pick. Images. Yeah, so one thing I need to consider is all of this logic I've done with generators may be horribly inefficient on a GPU. I need to check how I'm using the generators. Oh, right. The generators are for finding the bounds. Could not work. Hi. Defaulting to info ring write sheet ring be made faster by properly calling CuPy on your system. And let me try just running that. Because it might pick up a bunch of errors without even running any of the code. It did not. Drop down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just restart and get that import. Or restart and run with this. No. And it's gonna fail. I'm gonna have to fix the failure and just iterate through. Oh, whoops. Probably need to have one. One action is plenty. We will do 2 frames. And let's see what happens. It either works or it doesn't, right? Probably have enough time for half a room. Okay, that finished. Let's see what printed out. Ah. Ha 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 ha. We found our first error. That was on line 90. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go ahead and save. Theoretically, this should dramatically speed things up. Well, maybe not quite that dramatically. Okay. And what did you say? No problems? Oh, I want to test this. Oh man, do I want to test this. Okay, let's do a couple of renders. Where are you? Hmm. I wish I could get rid of this report of the dependency cycle detected, because there's no dependency cycle. This is just a bug where Blender detects a dependency cycle. Here, I'll just do one more. That's how I'll check it. Do one more because that one was a lot different than the first, or than the other one I saw. Okay, so we're gonna call it around 12. That's micro milli. Okay, so 12 seconds is roughly what that's doing. All right. What unit is that? If that was nanoseconds, that would make a lot of sense. Hold, please. Ah, it is nanoseconds. Good. Okay, so 12 versus let's put a bug in. You do this. That didn't work. Save it. So I have the same exact starting point for the next test. Hello? Okay, we'll give it some time to think about its life choices. Hello, sir. And job's done. Do I get a new toy? No. I get a new upgrade material that probably gives me a new toy. Why are you struggling so much? But I have no qualms about being more aggressive about shutting you down. Wait. It takes all of that work and it takes longer? No. I call shenanigans. Well, this is certainly going to skew results. Crimson Ribbon. Reduce likelihood of being inflicted with Blaze, Freeze, and Shock status effects. What do we unlock? Hammer. Don't really care about the hammer, but that's okay. Yeah. Sword is just really, really good. I did not remember this area being so early in the game. Doesn't this just look like kind of a later game area to you? Does to me. Nice. One more room down. Two more rooms down. Whoa. It is too early in this playthrough for mimics, sir. Very rude. Grrr. Stop it. I don't like you very much. More experience. Definitely be putting that on ASAP. Okay, what is going on? I'm gonna have to just investigate Blender and what's going on. Partially, I suspect that I need to reboot my system because I've done a lot of installs and no reboots. So that's probably a part of it. Yep. Clicks. Experience. More defense, more health, less healing. Healing's more important. Nope, not that way yet. I'm just gonna let the gun take care of this. Does it feel like cheating? A little bit. Hello, sir. You look dangerous. Kind of like I don't want to deal with you. Oh, mistakes are being made. Oh, garbage. Yeah, but that was all me. That was definitely my bad. It? All that work for 5 health? Come on, game. Oh, this takes me right to boss room. Peek to see if there's a... There's not. Hoping for a respite there, but nope. Okay, buddy. Boom. Yarg. Was lame. And he's done for. What do we got? Experimental amplifier. So I get a new ability for somebody. So why is Blender dying today? Other than the reboots. Only thing I can think of is the reboots, but... because Blender is using, or Python is using, a whole bunch of new stuff it didn't know about just a couple hours ago. I think this might be where we call it. So right now the most likely solution seems to be just reboot my system and the problem magically goes away. Yeah, next save room, that's when I'll call it. I'm desperately hoping that the problem is just needing a reboot, because if it's anything else, I'm gonna be incredibly frustrated. How many more of you are there? Whoa. Increased damage dealt to staggered enemies. That sounds just slightly useful. Considering most of my damage is being done to staggered enemies anyway. Letter in a bottle. Come on, there's gotta be a safe spot around here somewhere. So is there no point in me going above? Ooh, it's poison water time already. These games have to have their poisonous water. Like, I think it's in the contract of making a Metroidvania at this point. You will have poisoned water somewhere. Arr. Ah, I see. I see. Be able to figure that out later what that does. Save spot! Nice. Increase damage dealt to enemies inflicted with status effects. Well, considering I don't have many status effects right now, I'm not sure that's worth. But for now... Yeah, Blender's just dying on me, so I will take this offline, try to get it fixed, and hopefully half of today wasn't an entire waste. Actually, most of today. Hopefully it wasn't an entire waste. But... should array reshaping be done on CPU or GPU? What does AI say about this? Is primarily a metadata operation rather than a data manipulation one. This means that the underlying data in memory is not physically moved. Nature, array reshaping is typically performed on the CPU. No! See what the rest of the internet says. Both calls to reshape occur on the CPU. Raw data GPU is just transferring the reshaped array to the GPU. Reshape was performed on the CPU. No! High sparse array. Not directly implement sparse arrays, instead sparse module provides functionalities for working with sparse arrays. These are designed to handle arrays where the majority of elements are zero. Yes, I'm aware. Okay. Yeah, it seems like I could have saved myself a lot of headache by just asking that question up front. I erroneously assumed that the operations would necessarily be faster on GPU because that's been my experience. And my GPU is a lot better than my CPU. But if the vast majority of this work is the reshaping, which it probably is, Um, One thing that'll be worth testing is if I can rework the logic that uses these generators. Instead use... Because I remember the generators were some of the crunchiest work for this thing. Actually, what could be an interesting test is try and do all this without reshaping. But to do that, alternatively, the answer may be to get CuPy installed. CuPy Optuna use. Read only when using automatic kernel parameters Optima. Okay, so I would have to rewrite the code to use sparse matrices, which is probably worth doing. means CuPy functions cannot take that objects and vice versa. CuPy supports sparse matrices using sparse. These have the same interfaces as CuPy. Maybe this is the project for tomorrow, to look at how to redo this. With sparse matrices. You know, after I test just rebooting. Because apparently Blender is really unhappy today. Alright. Where? There you are. Oop. That is gonna do it for today's stream, folks. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to some of my supporters over on CuPy. Thank you so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.